So
Rest for the weary.
let's do I guess we'll do, yeah, we'll do the connection stuff first. Then we'll do connections first. Then we'll go around and do setup.
For walking into my life.
Then we'll take care of this request, I guess. Although we still have some things to do. Okay, we'll do connections first. What's up, Leviathan? So we're gonna do Ren, Nina, and we'll do Jack and Hal. And then once we get the Forspriggans done, we'll do Yume. I know she's maxed, but we'll do that. Keeping busy, coming in to lurk and work. Enjoy. All right, let's do Jack's side hustle. There he is. Looks like Jack's got business with Yamai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? Now, I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. What's up? Got a problem? Oh, hey, Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, was just a little concerned about you is all. So what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 Mira coin for me on the off chance he came across it so I can buy it off of him. But instead he went behind my back and pawned it off to someone else. A 10 Mira coin? What's got you worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin. A misprint, if you will. Not only are the portrait and text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color too. It has this slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000, if not rarer. 30,000 Mira per coin is quite common. But that's not all that can inflate the value of these, no sir. Owner history plays a part too. And a previous owner as infamous as this coins can bump the value up even higher. 50,000 by my estimate. Damn, 50,000 Mira for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damn right it did. I take it you know about my mentor and my greatest rival? Of course I do. The king himself, ain't it? Hal's own old man. Right. Then you probably know that he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all that baggage. Well, now you know. Anyway, I'm sure you put two and two together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went, at least, until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 mira for that little coin, and at the time, I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with a 105,000 mira offer. Poor Jack was just minutes too late. It really was nothing personal. I was just doing as a businessman does and take the better offer. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me somebody had put in a counter offer, I would have put up more money too. That is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you like to ring people for every mirror they're worth. So, who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to Kayunji. Great. You couldn't just sell the damn coin to them. You had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yamai. Every now and again, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, I remember that pair of cheaters you had to deal with in Longport when we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over right now, then? I think I'll tag along to see how it goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you. And now here you are, I guess. Yep, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mao officiate our little game. But if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it, if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game, though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. So just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps King's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. You think you have any chance of winning against me? Do you really need to ask, Jack? You're right. My bad. That was dumb. Alright. Now with that settled, I'll have you hold on to the coin, Van. Every round, you'll flip that bad boy to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do fine, Van. We appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 100,000 mira for 10 poker chips, they began to trade blows with each hand of cards. Once the match fully heated up, all the remaining chips were put on the line in a dramatic showdown. Yeah, it's like, sorry guys, I needs this for a minute. You know, just gotta damage down and attract all the enemies. You've really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over until it's over. You got that right. Sheesh. You two are freaking nuts. Not too many in Zemuria who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand is going to be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. It doesn't matter who goes first. Either way, your fate's already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch the coin with? I'm a righty, so we're going to pick the right hand. It's heads. Your move, Hal. Guess I'm after her. Oh, thinking of pulling that on me, are you? Don't count your chickens before they hatch is all I've got to say. I'll exchange 2 cards. Let's see you walk the walk then. I'll also exchange 2 cards. And with that, I'll open. 4 of a kind. Wait, you've got to be shitting me. I'm supposed to be the one with 4 kings here. What are you talking about? That's my hand, silly. So it is. That's another 4 of a kind. You telling me Hal set all this up? Even your own hand? Sure did. King's whole specialty back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You had to have mastered King's technique in order to play like that. I'm genuinely impressed. Ain't nothing to it. Wait. There's still 1 card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Not if I got a wild card in my hand. And that's exactly what I have. A 5 of a kind with jacks. Read 'em and weep. Wow. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? I'm not sure I follow you guys. Did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way. How is that possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. The coin's all yours, Jack. Here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks. That was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out. Hal, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it. You shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nothing else I'd rather see it. There's nobody else I'd rather see it with than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. That whole match was just a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal. But I can't let you have your way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist that thing on me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Fine. If that's how you're going to be. You're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days I'll beat you when you're playing at your absolute hardest. Until then, you better not lose to anybody else but me or your ass's grass. Deal? Deal. Man, you won't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere else in Zemuria. I'm glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. With the promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy some yum cha with Jack and Hal at Kyuji. Afterwards, he reunited with the others and got back to work.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
The unrivaled gambler pair received victory dice.
As for the...
Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Victory dice. Ooh. Accuracy plus 40%, crit plus 40%. Yeah. Okay. Next up, let's do Nina. Fans group decided to take a short break. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But No, this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Thought about taking a break? Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. Fan guest appearance in Gambler Jack 3. Let's go. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith for help here, but it might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not? So, you gonna help? I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot it again after I rehearse it some more. And that's why you're here, all alone. It sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's given you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I meant to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming. But I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving till it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. That's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright, I got time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. With Van as her partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep it at non-stop. I'm so sorry. It feels like I've been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. What's she gotta do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embodied the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh, but it's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts her part of her into it. She takes to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her. And her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity if you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria and as Sheena Dirk. Yeah, I thought so. You remember all of that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do. Not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want to. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I never even considered disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try this scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time. Yeah, sure. Wait, already? And so they resumed their acting. Nina performed the scene over and over, Van still acting as her partner. Every attempt refined the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually...
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Cut! Mr. Lom. How long have you all been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. All right, everyone, let's keep this momentum and go get back to shooting. Of course. That's taken care of. The same. It's a relief. It feels like I finally saw a side of myself I'd never faced before. Thank you so much for your help. They parted ways, Van leaving Nina and her crew to their filming.
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
I always felt suspicious about Nina through the game. I think there's more to Nina than what she's leading on. I think she's more part of the bigger picture. down. I think she'll be a part of the bigger picture down the line. Just from that subtle conversation we had in a previous scene when she was talking on her Zypha. A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I can't handle it myself. I can handle it myself if you'd like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground, and we're supposed to go get it. The route there's pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. After agreeing to work together, Van and Rand decoded the Forspriggan. They continued gathering clues afterwards from the Orbital Net and the Underworld. Eventually, the trail led them to an attaché case. This must be what we're looking for. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though, if it was here after all. Well, let's crack it open and see what's inside. Van unlocked the attaché case and threw it open to reveal... What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell's this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them. Just normal ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we've also got these letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right. Grandpa George, beyond a doubt. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you and your acceptance into Aramis. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere between. You may have felt at first that there was no point returning to ordinary schooling, that it was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa George. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, the fact that he signed it as Grandpa is so wholesome. All right, let's see what he's got to say to me next. To Mr. Van Arkride. It goes without saying that you and I have done so much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him a little slack. At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway. What did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. No idea what he's talking about. But that's part of the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you've got there. You know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be on to something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe. Yeah. So, where is that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbell by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of getting old. Maybe so. I'm so happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burned. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least, enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Jeez, the old man's right. This girl's growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Van saw Ren back to her dormitory and left the Itachi case in her care. With that, the two went their separate ways.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
It was Ren. We had to see that one. Alright, so that's done. That was a really good one. I like that one. That was very wholesome. We have an ad coming in here now, so I'm going to take a quick washroom break. We're going to run the ad. We're going to come back. And we're just going to keep going. They can put her in every single Trails game and I'll never get tired of her. It's one of the reasons why she's one of my top characters. Her story progression and her growth has just been phenomenal. Like, yes, I like other characters from the different arcs, but her character growth throughout the entire series is something that I've been following, and it just keeps getting better. I'm so glad that we got her in Calvert. But I will be right back, folks. We'll see you in a few minutes. All right. So, this crit goes up to 73. Oh, look at her swing that whip. We got their strength plus 10, strength plus 20. Victory dice is really good. Victory dice is really good.
I know the guild can help.
I'm gonna hold off.
Thank you for walking into my life.
I'm gonna hold off on
Good grief.
upgrading anything
I can handle any
yet.
maintenance. I'm ready to help whenever you need it.
Yeah, okay. Let's talk to the middle-aged man. You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Arasion, too. No clue what you're going on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. He was probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those forced brigands of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time, and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source. So if anything happens to me, send it a forced brigand about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, on top of the video and the camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted to play it out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Almada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with. Which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing. My last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? It's for Dingo. We gotta do it. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example? Yeah. I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know about as much about my past as you do. Might have piqued my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldom before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dante's act like he knew him too?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldom.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
They did touch on it during the Cray video. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I've got to get back to work and finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take care from here. We'll take it from here. We'll take care from here. So what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that someone that knows as much as Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermuddy. And Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren, too. Yeah, any information dealer's probably out of question here. And so is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. And people like Nina and I know even... People like Lena and I know even less than that editor-in-chief does. Dingo was a very private person, and it went both ways. It honestly surprised me to see a gossip magazine reporter being so considerate. That's just how Dingo was. Jack, Bermati, and I tried to pry into his past either, mind you. Tried not to pry into his past. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dante's while he was still in Messeldom. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than what we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to back down, though. No way. The job's the job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! I suspect I see who you mean now. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Tyrell Times. I don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh, damn it. That bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we can do for him since he brought this to our attention. damn it! Left us with the bill. He better be paying us back for that.
Let's roll.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Aracion. Thanks. You were a big help, too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Aracion came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming that sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Oh, hey guys. Good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Mario. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a Forspriggan involving Dingo and I need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply, you talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning. Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet with him in person. He said he wants to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing, by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker work. That definitely sounds like what we're after. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. But when I got all huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although, if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh, wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to or stashed it somewhere before for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with? Or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermati. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have? You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover, the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If your readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want. Plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier illegal places run by the Mafia. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You sure you won't hear me complaining about you? Complaining about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's a woman who operates underground, runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah? Why does that matter? You gotta introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fits the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah, who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys? I want to go with you. Could I, please?
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be. Believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? All right, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. Marielle has temporarily joined the party.
I heard.
Oh boy.
Taking off now.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
I just went and done it again, didn't I?
Boss is gonna yell at you. I like it.
Wanna get a drink together?
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
Can we talk?
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore, making ends meet on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say, for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued by that side of things. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Huh. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? That he did. Later on, after everything went down in Messeldom, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldom? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you so much! Just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it. Sure have. He's been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Cray, for reference. Holy cow, what timing! That's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny ass car, but he never drove it at all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to go out of the six. Probably flew a bit of time. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit. Not with Almada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... hitchhiked on a truck. You know, ridiculous as it sounds, he probably could have gotten all the way out to the countryside on the back of a truck. I tried. Rip. Taking a taxi? Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it had given him the lowest profile for the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. So let's say he did take a taxi. What kind would he have taken? Probably one of those independent ones instead of a company taxi, right? That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular, someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad we were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that one once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you could always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. It'd be a waste just to let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly the one that is. I had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now though. Let's check the food stalls first. See if we can get lucky.
May we be on our way.
This is like Fetch Quest City for this quest.
That's fair.
Oh, did I go in here?
Oh, I'm so in love with
Welcome to
this brand.
Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
I did, okay.
We await your next visit.
Just had to make sure. Oh, that car has a checker pattern. That's gotta be it. That's the taxi. Driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome. Thanks, pal.
Mamma Mia pin.
Can we talk?
Giordano. Oh, well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arms. Never thought you'd ask me about that name in a notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah, looks like we found our guy. So word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. What's up, Max? How are you? Yep, I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. It must have been, 10 years ago? Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So do you know how he got tangled up with Almada back then too? Oh my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out in the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. Hopped on a bus for Cray and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I should have let his dumb ass do that. It wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almada. Not even Dante's owned that. The shit heel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old Capitol. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in the past. Dante's really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante's used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular. how much everyone hated the head honcho before him, he got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant. Fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now, in its stead, we have this monster he built. A monster, huh? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please. May I please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What? Pretty boy say it was for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye out for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give you this here key to whichever of you two I bumped into first. Coin locker key. Oh. So what is the key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that, though. I have no idea which station is that. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that a bit gives it away. Oh, could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch to you, Darno. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days when I feel like it. You just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD. At least he's honest.
Do you need something? Please come again.
That's true.
May we be on our way.
What'll it be, hun? See you again.
Pretty sure I got everything here.
What?
Looking is always.
Come back for more anytime.
I got his. Okay.
What do I do?
The key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Nope. Absolutely. I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin locker tucked away in a corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, all right. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almata to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. That's why he took me under his wing, a good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Arasion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Viola, female, 26. Originally from a minor noble family in the Kadaz region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kadaz's annexation by Valis, Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they can make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later, the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Alexander, male, 35. Born in the former Principality of Northumbria in the northwestern Zemuria, he was 5 years old when the Salt Pail appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmon when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescence years in the free city of Taslim. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmon's escape. Zect Arms is suspicious? After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmon. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death, Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmond was swiftly and secretively executed by Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place. He has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Olympia, female, 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family. Though soon, tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Arum. Though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the Angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Ariok, male, over 150, question mark. In contrast to the known, confirmed leaders of Almada and Garden overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tianshan and Ishgal mountains to Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit. But in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Eyes and Shield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information's needed. Olympia is the only one I want to see in the future, but since it's player choice on if they live or die, I doubt I will. You never know. We may end up seeing some of these characters again. I like that they tossed in the whole thing about the Lance Maiden in Erebonia as well. Just that little tiny callback, see? Melchior, male, 21. One of Almada's 3 pillars, and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thrones. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbal Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Anguis, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter, and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of the infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Eyes and Shields turning into ghouls. Cray's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. So, this has got me. I should have picked up on this the last time. We have Melchior, who used to work under the Oathbreaker, and the Oathbreaker kind of put everything together for the gardens under Melchior. Say, now that Dante's is out of the picture, I wonder now if Melchior is now going to be working with Harwood again. And being taken under the Ouroboros wing. Now that Almada's been taken, you know, I wonder if they're gonna sweep them all up and use them for their big plan. Gerard Dantes, male, 34. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada. Being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dante's nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. The want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius. But that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him so much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
I'd be curious about that too, especially after doing the Ouroboros version of the last chapter myself. We'll wait and see. We'll play Trails to find out.
Dingo. Dingo.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to the editor-in-chief Cunnings, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
That's a wrap.
Mira deposit confirmed.
It's kind of hilarious how I've kept this so uniform. Like, pretty much the same thing. One additional free point time was added for completing all the Force Brigades. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Almada remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bermati, Jack, and Killica were all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Dingo's case, too. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell, just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. We could probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that runs it by Hayway. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added in the Tyrell district. An old man's back pain. Ah! Yeesh. Sounds pretty serious. Must be tough getting old. Careful you don't throw out your back, Victor. Think about all the piggyback rides you'll be depriving your granddaughter of. Not happening. Grandpa, are you okay? I think you better take the day off, man. Are you nuts? I can't take time off over a few aches and pains. Not only do I have our regulars and reservations to handle, but today and tomorrow are inventory stocking days. Those are crucial. We also need to start making test batches for the Revolution Festival menu. Grandpa, you can rest. It's okay. Mommy and I can handle it. Aw, thank you, Yume. Just hearing those words makes your grandpa feel I think that settles it. You need help in the kitchen today. Period. Tell you what, if you think I'm up to the task, I'll take over the kitchen for a while. I can't do it all day, but it's the least I can do. You've been cooking a lot for me throughout the years. I don't recall you owing me for any of it, you punk. Very well, but I'm not going to abandon the kitchen. I don't like it, but you can help out during a rush hour. I'm going to supervise your cooking. And don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're doing me a favor either. Understand? Fair enough. Your joint, your rules. Just tell me what to do, boss. Yay, thanks, Van. I'll help out with the customers. With that, Van took his post in the Montmartre kitchen and got to cooking. You're cutting the cabbage wrong. Slice it more finely. Like this? No, even more. Like this? Now that's too fine. No, don't stir too fast. I thought you said you didn't want it to burn. Which is it? Both. Keep stirring so it doesn't burn, but don't do it too fast. Once that's ready, go grab a bag of flour and a can of milk from the pantry. Hang in there, Van. You can do it. It's clear as day whose dish looks more appetizing. They look the same. Sheesh. When did this become a competition, huh? You're the pro. Of course yours is better. But I think my stuff holds its own just fine. The presentation's not too shabby, at least. You think so, huh? Don't get cocky, punk. You've still got a lot to learn. We'll see about that. Let's taste them and find out. Good to see your back hasn't put a damper on your spirit, Victor. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost think you two were having some nice father and son bonding time. I'll have to take your word for it. Don't really know how that's supposed to look. Good thing he isn't my actual son, or I would have disowned him after all the trouble he's caused around here. Wow. The rush hour continued apace, with Van and Victor yelling at one another in the kitchen, their hands full and with customer orders. Adios, your old man really likes cracking the whip. My arms are so sore. I ain't gonna be lifting anything heavier than my Zypha today. You'll survive, Van. You're too young to be that worn out. Still, thanks for helping my dad today. It means a lot. It's not much, but here's a little something on the house. Oh, damn. You didn't have to, but thanks, Paulette. My dad's really fired up after all that. He put extra effort into it, just for you. You didn't have to tell him that. Oh, really now? Well, I appreciate it. This'll hit the spot after an afternoon of back-breaking work in that kitchen. Even I have to admit when a good-for-nothing son has earned his keep. I speak from experience when I say this. A family can take on many forms. Maybe it only has one parent. Or maybe no one in it is even related by blood. Point is, there's no right way to be a family. You get to define what your family is and which bonds you cherish. He's not wrong. Couldn't have said it better myself. Careful though. I don't think I'm the only potential son in the picture. Like hell! Gehenna will freeze over before I'll count that two-timing scumbag as one of my own. I never named any names. I can only imagine who you two might be talking about. Grandpa's right. You and me are family. I'll always be with you, Van. I promise. You sure can melt a grown-up's heart. But you should be real careful making promises like that at that age. But thank you, Humes. It means a lot. Don't care what you think. If you disappoint my sweet, innocent granddaughter, you're going to be in for a world of pain, you brat. What he really means to say is take care of yourself, Van. He worries you might be overdoing it at your job sometimes. Paulette, you could have kept that part to yourself. I hear you. I'll be careful out there. After the short break, Van reunited with the others and resumed work. That was wholesome.
Remember, Van, Mommy, Grandpa, and me are always rooting for you.
Those were wholesome. I like them. Blunt, yeah, all of those that we done were fantastic. I gotta say. I could put a strike 3 on her. They're generally shorter than the bonding events we had in Cold Steel. They're all tightly written, so it's great. Yeah, I don't mind. The length of some of the ones in Cold Steel are rather long, but having them shorter and have a lot of writing put into them in this has been fantastic. So he has a break 2. I give him a break 3. Maybe a defense 3. So I could still use a bit more on Burgard.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Ask me anything, really.
I kind of know what I want to do with Reset, but the other ones is I'm not sure.
Come again.
Alrighty.
If you want.
But I do need to unlock her other slots in order to do it. Lower EP usage. Decreases cast time and increases art's power when boosted. I don't know what I want to do there.
May we be on our way.
All these shops are so nice.
Well, looky here. Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alleyway lead? Down to the waterways beneath the Tyrell district? As far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is a maintenance team once a month. Now I ain't an ace detective, but something tells me this wasn't their doing. The handle's gone. This may have been done recently. Whoever removed it may have inhuman strength. Or maybe it was a martial artist. Or perhaps the quickest way to the bottom of this is to head in ourselves. Do I want to do this? Yeah. This handle's broken too. There's no mistaking it. Whoever did this just yanked the thing clean off. And they didn't use the tool after all. We're dealing with a freakish level of strength then. There are a lot of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Also, we got some huge ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. Heads up though, there's no telling what's waiting for us in there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have time to stock up on equipment and items if need be. The hell with it. I can hear water running in the distance. There's a bunch of footprints here too. The number of prints outside indicate as much, but we seem to be dealing with a rather large group. Everything points to them being remnants of Almada and the gangs that served them too. Oh. Oh no. It stopped. That light served as a valuable guide to us in Arasion as well. It sounded like that temporary flicker was what I triggered when we first met too. Sure seems like there's something here. Yeah, Agnes, make sure the backup crew is on standby. We might need them in here at a moment's notice. Right. There they are. It's all over. We're finished. This can't be happening. What did we do to deserve this? The hell's gotten into you guys? Who are you? You here for a fight? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edith. Part of my crew's job is helping people who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Won't you at least talk to us? You're a Spriggan? I think I might have heard of you at some point. Now that I get a better look, you've got some real babes with you, huh? Maybe they're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you. The only Spriggan in Edith is from Arkwright Solutions. The guy who kept going up against the beast at the top of Almada. Now that you mention it, they take us in and manage to get anything out of us. Damn it. If we factor the behavior in with the state of the doorknob outside, they gotta be on something. Oh yeah, they're definitely on something, all right. Oh no. It's Almada's enhancement drugs. Here they come.
Give me your worst. A chinch. Got a whole slew of them. asshole! Got a whole slew of them. Over here! All for you! Go to hell!
No chance! Not
Nice
while I'm
miss.
here. I will end them.
Keep it up. It's working.
Oh,
I'll get them all at once. Activating drive.
Can't beat me! How much floor with them? Zypha activate!
no chance!
See how good I am. I didn't even check to see if they're susceptible to death.
Come on!
No chance!
Oh yeah, they are.
I'll take you on.
It's not my fault! I
We'll
swear!
get them all at once.
It's not my fault! I swear!
No chance!
Your turn, Judith! Here goes. Got a whole slew of them. It's not my fault! I swear! Zypha activate!
No chance!
A chance. I'll get them all at once.
Now or never!
It's not my fault! I swear!
How much floor with them? How much floor with them? Zypha activate!
I will end them.
Asshole!
Hyper activate.
Got him.
Go to hell!
Nice miss.
A chance. I'll get them all at once. Eat this.
Here goes. Your turn, Judith.
Swift! Larceny! You know what to do, Anya?
Activating drive.
It's time.
Got him. If we don't do something to stop him from taking us in, Melchior and that armored guy are gonna... Figures. Their fear really runs that deep. Melchior's on the run. We took out Ario personally. Same goes for their boss, Dante's. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, just let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you. If they find out we betrayed them. Sorry, girls. I never wanted to doubt a cutie, but if a fate worse than death is all that's waiting for us, I'd rather do the deed myself. What are you... No. Don't do it. Damn it. Kincaid? What? They're fine. They're just unconscious. Guess that's the rebound from using a power that their bodies just couldn't handle. That's a relief, but what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your entrance perfectly now, didn't you?
Certainly not. I only just arrived.
It's a damn desk jockey again. His aim was so precise. Thank you very much for your help.
Think nothing of it. Or would you prefer to call it a debt owed?
This should be either a guild problem or something your side should have handled from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks on your cleanup operation. Feels like you did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. This was the most efficient approach to the problem. We performed a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith and drove all of the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by that we could send in at a moment's notice, but I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. Son of a bitch. It all makes sense now. All of the fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We never stopped to think all of it was deliberately spread by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was my intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
The rules forbade me from getting directly involved in what happened in Oracion, so I was forced to stand on the sidelines as the place filled with fond memories for us was saved by you. Consider this revenge for that.
I call bullshit. You ain't the sentimental type. Still, she's gonna be back in town tomorrow. And I know she'd give me an earful if I left any problems unsolved, so I guess I can help you just this once. You can really tell they go way back. Get a damn room, you wrinkly old farts. We'll help too, of course. How many more of these troublemakers can we expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30. 20 thugs and 10 former Almata members. Damn, even got a breakdown. Sure are a lot of them though, huh? Either way, I guess we should give the others a call and get them to come on down here. The two reserve members hurried from Arkwright Solutions' office. As the road ahead forked, they decided to split their group into two, with Van and Kincaid each leading the charge. These two teams should work. Shit. We're with Mr. Kincaid, huh? Judging by his aim, or he won't drag us down in a battle at least. Oh, I assure you that these teams were decided purely on combat balance. You can count on me to support you in battle, and I'll even throw in some old stories about Van as a bonus. What? Really? Now I'm in. Hey! Maybe being in the other group wouldn't be so bad after all. I want to know his weaknesses too. You'll have to spill later. Can do. Can don't. I won't ask for anything that might count as a weakness. Don't worry. But you're still up for anything that doesn't. We should get moving. We're short on time. As we agreed, Zeros and I will remain here. Contact me when you apprehend any of our suspects. I will see that they get to the CID. Thanks. I know we can always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zeman. We'll need your help too, Zeros. Let's get this thing started. We gotta make the others. We gotta make for the other side where the two routes meet, and take in everyone we find along the way. Right. Understood. We've got this. This is a perfect chance to show off all you've learned under Van. Let's get to work, Team B. Prove you're better at this than he is. got it. Damn right I am. This isn't a competition. Well, take care, everyone. The same to you, Agnes.
As long as they have that much spirit, they should have no trouble dealing with this. Still, I faintly sense a presence that is not of this world here.
Oh no.
I cannot precisely pinpoint it now that I've lost my stigma. But I can see I will need to be prepared for trouble, all the same.
The party has been split into two. Adjust the equipment of the individual members if necessary. The expedition will begin with Team A and then we'll switch to between the two teams over the course of the dungeon. Well,
Whew, that hits the spot.
I guess it is what it is at this point. Do I have a cast on him? I do have a cast. Okay, we'll go with that for now.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I'll take you on.
Activate shots.
We'll see how well this goes.
Got a whole slew of them. Cypher activate.
I'll take care of them. Initializing drive.
Finish him, man!
They're stunned!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Yep, definitely doing that now. Yep.
Miss Lancer!
It's okay. We'll make it through.
A chance! Like hell you That all you got?
Here's our chance.
Wow.
Here's a little more.
Now or never.
Death blow will carry.
Have some more!
It's fine.
Shoot him.
Got ya.
Here goes.
Now.
Nice. That went great.
You did great, man.
Let's finish the job.
You're also at the finale of CS1 again. Nice.
Have some more.
Did you finish your drow of Blade?
Treasure located.
Gaiaverse.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
That went well, Katra.
Crabs.
Engaging enemy.
There. Gotcha. There. Take this. It's done now. Let's finish the job.
You need to get another 28 rushes. You can do it. I believe.
Cypher activate. Going all in. There.
Now or never. Zypher activate.
There.
Katra, your turn.
Bam.
Eat this.
Judith.
Death blow will carry.
Katra, your turn. It's go time.
You need to stop losing to the nap if I want to stay ahead of you. Am I catching up?
They're stunned.
Here's a little more.
So you're set for the rest of the game, though? Hopefully.
Gotcha. Eat this.
Judith. Oh, these figures look excellent.
You kicked some real tail, Katra.
You never played any tonight, I would have passed you. Oh, there's some.
Wait a minute.
I'll take care of them.
I suggest we strike now.
Initializing drive.
It's not my fault. I swear.
Mr. Albright.
Think fast.
Talking to NPCs take time. I bet.
Payback time.
Can't beat me. How I floor with them. Zypher activate. I will address you all at once. Huh?
Stop right there.
Thanks, pal.
Stop right there.
Eat this.
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
I'm going. Initializing drive.
Mr. Albright.
Think fast.
Now or never. Zypher activate. Katra, your turn. I won't let this chance slip by. They flinched.
Poor things.
Stats upgraded.
Too slow. Take this.
Your charge attack is ready for
Take this. It's over.
Ever since the first bonding event, I knew he was going to be playable. Not horrible, I guess. Oh yeah, they're the fun ones, Maddie.
Too slow. Stay alert. Too slow. Take this. Take this. Too slow.
What do you say we rough them up a little?
What is this?
Barry, now!
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
I like that one. When I gave Van a stat up, it said Renee got a stat. Yeah. That's how I figured it out too, Jam.
Too slow. There. Too slow. Take this. There. There. There.
Let's keep moving ahead.
Definitely aren't common, but ever since Juno Naval Fortress 3, it's always a fun time trying to navigate the double path dungeons. I enjoy them. Am I going to be able to finish this before Trail of Timber? I think we will.
A chance. You'll all feel the pain. Zypher, activate.
Jeff, how is Call of Daybreak Modern Warfare? That was I don't know how I feel about that one, Daramus.
If you would.
Oh, that was a good. Oh, she gets another zero art. Oh yeah, let's go.
Barry, now. Got you.
A chance. I'll get them all at once. Ha! Here goes. Mr. Kincaid.
Oh, wrong one. Shit. Blonde-haired gangster, the most common gangster in the game. I think he is.
Here goes.
Go time.
Yeah, so you're not. Damn it. No, you're on your S game. Where'd Van go? He's right there. Oh no, the Mafia designs. There's only one way you can have the Mafia designs. Exactly. You don't fix what's not broken.
I detect treasure.
Well, that was shit, wasn't it?
Finish him, Van.
Over here. All for you.
Here's our chance.
I
Take him out.
Going all in.
I get two of them from back here.
I suggest we strike now. Zyka, activate. Catcher, your turn.
Oh, with that I could.
There. Shoot it.
Nice overkill.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
Either way, this is a great way for me to get more Sepith.
Engaging enemy.
Pardon me.
Gotcha. Next.
Now let's get back to business.
I think I got a few EP charges and tier bombs. What I get for not using any items.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Let's get to work. Gotcha.
There's another. There's two more.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
I do hope everyone is well.
I detect treasure.
Chazzy. Crimson Tier. I mean, I'll take 900 strength, sure. Why not?
Pardon me?
Why does this kind of remind me of Geofront music?
Oh my. Wait, the reception.
Let's get to work. Take this. Gotcha. One more. Take this.
It does have the same vibe to it.
Zypher activate.
It's go time. Zypher activate.
They flinched. Here goes.
Have some more. Eat this.
Your turn, Judith.
Death blow? No death blow, but I got the arc feather.
Here's our chance.
Catcher, your turn.
In death blow we trust.
I'm not a star for nothing. Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lanster?
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Oh my. Wait, the reception.
Engaging enemy.
Take this. whole slew of them. Eat this.
Finish him, man!
Up to you, Reset.
Miss Lanster!
That would have been hilarious if I got that.
Zypha, activate!
Zypha, activate. There! Here's our chance! Judith!
Now or never! Gotcha!
Here's our chance! There!
Catcher, your turn!
Reset!
They're stunned!
Judith!
Nice arc feather.
I'm going!
Zypha, activate!
There!
Catcher, your turn! Eat this!
Judith!
Not getting lucky on the death blow here. I'm getting lucky on the arc feather though.
Here goes! Up to you, Reset!
Prepare yourself!
Oh, got it that time. Never got it on the Shadow Spear, but I got it on
That was better than I anticipated. Good job, Reset!
the craft. Nice.
Is there anyone here who's got some dirt on Van?
I don't think I have anything that would top what his best friend could share.
I have a story or two. I'll tell you about when Mr. Arkwright trained for 3 months at the Marduk.
Shut up! And why the hell do you know about that anyway? Watch it. That one's big. Gotcha!
And action!
Gotcha! Stay calm and do your worst.
I did not stun them. Oh shit.
There's a little more. Here's our chance.
Don't mind me.
Prepare yourself!
Please don't mind me.
You'll be sorry!
There! They're stunned! Here goes. There! Thanks.
Eat this!
Your turn, Judith!
You'll be sorry!
Make it count!
Zypha, activate!
Theo, we need help! I owe you one.
I won't hold back. Don't mind me.
Make it count!
There! Mr. Arkwright!
Brace yourself!
Scorpions are winning.
Raid! Like hell you are! Payback time!
Eat this!
Here goes.
Keep your guard up.
Mr. Albright!
I'll dice you up! Here goes. Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid! Like hell you are! Payback time!
Stop right there!
I won't hold back. I shall end this. Ha! Ha!
Quick little buggers there, and they're delaying me all the time.
Radiant Seeker! Now or never!
Make it count!
Going all in.
Bet this'll sting.
I suggest we strike now.
Make it count!
Zerga, activate!
I'm going. This'll do the trick.
Satellite cure!
I owe you
Dear
one.
thanks.
Stop right there!
Got ya!
Payback time! Well, this sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid!
Yeah.
I think I've grown a little.
Oh, I smell treasure.
That was a toughie.
There we go.
I never realized how far back the thing was now. We're almost there though.
That hits the spot.
Great spot to grind. I will say that. I do really have to think about my character setup now, though. 'Cause now I'm kind of curious if they're gonna split us in the final area or not. Because this is the first time they've really split us in this game. Please tell us a story reset, please. I'm sure she'd have some juicy ones.
Let's get to work. Take this.
Now is the time to stop.
There! Here's our chance.
Also, the only person that's known Van for the past 3 years, albeit through the phone. It's true.
Have some more.
She gotta have some dirt.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Kick some real tail, Petra.
Freaking crabs.
And we'll finish it. You did exemplary work.
Gotcha. Snooze, you lose. Eat this.
Death blow.
I
Oh
won't
shit.
let this chance slip by.
Sucker.
Mr. Arkwright!
This'll do the trick. Locking on. Fire!
Eat this.
Mr. Arkwright! Eat this!
A chance.
I mean, he's that one's frozen, so.
Pressure him and move in! Zygot activate!
Sucker. Eat this.
Mr. Arkwright!
Got him.
Oh, I smell treasure.
That went better than I anticipated.
Good job, Reset!
There's still more.
Gotcha. It's done. You snooze, you lose.
Take care. It's above an A-level threat.
There. Gotcha. Take this. Stay calm and work through it. You snooze, you lose. Cypher active.
Finish him, Van! Now or never! Zygot activate!
Initializing drive.
Activating drive!
Cypher activate.
Got him.
Your turn, Judith.
Got him. Oh, the arc feather too.
There.
Now or never! Zygot activate!
Initializing drive.
Here goes. Cypher activate.
Eat this!
Got him. Shadow Spear has been my friend in this playthrough.
You did great, Van.
I missed it from Sky.
This looks like a good spot to rest.
That hits the spot.
Looks like some good loot.
Okay, now this fair amount.
Danger level high. Stay alert. Engage your trap. Take this. Let's finish this quickly. Let's party.
Keep it up.
Keep going.
Here's some extra. A chance.
Wow.
Here goes. There. Here goes. Activating drive. Here's some extra. Ha! First done. Perfect chance. There.
Very now.
Yes.
Not getting lucky with the spear on this one.
Perfect chance.
Gotcha.
You're open. There.
Big one damage. Oh boy.
Here goes. Here goes. A chance. Ha! I won't stop here.
That's not too bad.
I feel much better.
Oh, there's the Reggie. Okay.
Take this.
I'm on it.
There. 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 Too slow. is it? It's over! Too slow. They're down.
This is it.
Let's finish this
and kick some ass. Balls in your court.
I'm here to stop you. Exceed range. Your move.
Fancy.
Got you.
Barry, now.
Got you.
Very fancy.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Seems you're rather capable.
Engaging. Take this. Yes. Take this. Take this. Take this. There.
That made for a decent enough challenge.
You're a great shot, you know?
Ace in the hole.
Looks like some good loot.
Mute 2.
An enemy now. Want to clear him out?
Take this. Too slow.
Beginning contact.
Take this.
We're not done yet.
Take this. Take this. It's over. They're down. I won't miss. They're down.
Double crit. On you.
Your move.
Perfect chance. Too late. You're toast. Yes. Activating drive.
Poor things. Never stood a chance.
Too slow. Take this.
I can live with this.
That was quite impressive.
Too slow. Too slow. Take it. There. Too slow. There. Too slow.
Glad that worked out okay.
Crab.
Engaging. Take this. Take this. There. It's over. They're down. Let's finish this quickly. Your move.
You've got this on you.
Definitely a tag team right there. Love it. Ooh, oh, hello. Thanks.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Someone's fired up. Farida?
There.
This could get tricky with so many.
There. There.
Looks like some good loot.
Take this. Take this. There. 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 Take this. It's over. They're down.
Did that just respawn in the middle? I think it did.
Gotcha. Keep going.
There we go. Yes. There. Yes. We're down.
Nice.
Here goes. Activating drive.
Too slow.
Got him. Let's go.
Take this.
That was it?
Whoa, you're a great shot, you know?
There's a Curia bomb in the treasure chest. Since you can't carry anymore, you left the Curia bomb behind.
What next?
There we go. Why do that? Before, it used to be one in the chest.
Get to work. It's over. This is it. Finish this quickly. And kick some ass.
A chance! Aaron! There!
Ah.
Too slow.
That thing looks mean!
Take this. Take this. There. It's over. There.
Don't lose your cool.
There. Take this. Take this. There. Look that. Too slow. If you would.
Yeah, I think we will.
Activating drive!
It's go time. Here goes. Zygon, activate.
A chance! Aaron!
I didn't think there was another scorpion. Nice, you got all the chests? Nice. Took me 2 playthroughs to do that one.
Here goes! There!
Gotcha!
Mr. Kincaid! Here's some extra!
Your move.
Aaron! There we go! A chance!
My turn. You got this, Agnes.
Yes, we do. With Bob the Builder. Can we do this? But yes, yes we can.
That made for a decent enough challenge.
Great job, Mr. Kincaid!
Too slow.
This could be a good stop.
I feel much better.
There's still no sign of any people or monsters. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting bored of this just running. So how about you get to spilling? Time to tell us about Van, buddy. Hey, Aaron? Yeah, I want to know too. I can only tell you about the times we were together, though. I believe you've already heard about his time in Oracion, which just leaves our time at Aramis. I really want to know, but still. Yes, please. I want to hear all the sordid deets between him and Claire, too. Guys, you really shouldn't. If you'd rather not be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Wait. That glare. Yeah, I thought so. The more the merrier. All right then. You do have best glares. Why do I get the feeling Renee's telling him about my personal life as we speak? Well, he did say he was going to. And here we are missing out on all the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? We want to hear everything that happened while you were at Aramis, of course. Yeah. Sure feels to me like you were going out with Beauty's blade while you were there. Is it proper? It isn't proper to pry into another's affairs, you two. Oh, but what an incredible coincidence it was that you happened to meet your friends again while at Aramis, You're just as bad as the rest of them. Though it's not like I'm that desperate to hide it or anything.
So you know all about me growing up in an orphanage in Oracion. But after that, I ended up in the custody of another place.
Backstory.
A lot happened after that, to say the least. Both good and bad. Then things changed again when I was 14, and I ended up somewhere else. That was when someone suggested I take the entrance exam for Aramis. And that was where we met again for the first time in 7 years. I had no idea what they'd been up to all that time, and they knew just as little about me. They're just some people you can't get away from, though, I guess.
Still, while neither of us knew exactly what happened to him, we could tell something had. We didn't try to push the matter. Instead, we rejoiced in our reunion and rekindled our old bonds. Much happened during our time together, including the school festival in late April and the student council president election. And through it all, we quickly went back to being as close as we were before. When I became student council president,
look so happy.
The two of them even helped me with my work. Still, not everything could be the same as it was in the old days. It didn't take long for Van and Elaine to realize their attraction to one another. And during late autumn, the two of them confessed to each other and started dating. Having suspected how they felt towards one another since our childhood, the only surprise for me was that it took so long. Still, while it made me happy to see the two of them come together, I couldn't help but feel a little lonely to see them pair off.
He do look so proud.
Did I have feelings for her? No, not at all. I had a girlfriend of my own at the time, and all in all, I was quite satisfied with my personal life.
Still, it was like most relationships at that age. It was never gonna last. It was over and done in half a year. I think we just gotten carried away because we were so happy to be together again. I wasn't the one with stuff going on either. I wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. But that's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further. It just didn't work out that way. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years. And by that, I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Renee as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. We filled the whole thing with surprises. The performance at the end was some real unprecedented stuff. The school principal may have been less than pleased by it all, but looking back, it was still a fond memory for me. You wouldn't believe how cute Elaine was then. or how much like an older brother Renee was with the way he looked out for us. But not long after, everything came to an abrupt end. The next student council election was held in May, and Elaine became its next president. Everyone, including us, accepted that Van would go on to become her vice president. But it was not meant to be.
All the letter he left to me said was, "Sorry, take care of Elaine for me." While the one he left for Elaine contained a clumsily written apology. Neither of us were told anything about the reason behind his actions.
And that's how second-year student Van Arkwright dropped out before he could graduate. That was 7 years ago now. Well, 7.5 if you want to get nitpicky about it.
Van? Why did you... No, never mind. There were a bunch of reasons why I dropped out, but one was that I wasn't cut out for that life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I'm not great in groups or at being a part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him too, so I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you need to worry about him. Still, are you sure you're really as bad with groups as you're saying? Huh? But why would he just drop out like that? Sure, there's some reason, but no doubt he'd rather take it to the grave than tell us. Judging by that crap he's been spewing this morning. Oh, right.
Van is going to be just fine. Oh?
Hmm?
I believe the reason he said what he did this morning is the opposite. Because he's facing us head on. He's not trying to change the subject or gloss over how he's feeling. He's giving us a clear sign that something's wrong. We all know how he is. He's cunning but kind, and more dependable than anyone. And deep down, a little timid, too. That's why I'm not worried about him. He's going to be just fine.
You have been doing a fine job as the chief of Arkwright Solutions. It seems to come to you naturally, too, as does your consideration for all of us.
Yeah. I've always been good at looking out for others. I mean, look at how understanding you've been of my situation. I don't think Elaine and Kincaid are going to be satisfied with that explanation. Or the others in the office, for that matter.
I believe the time will eventually come for you to stop running and face everyone. Not just us, but your friends, your master, the people you live with. There are so many people who care deeply for you. I count myself among them.
It's honestly hard to watch you sometimes and not say anything. But at the end of the day, the responsibility falls to you before anyone else. And you need to be aware of that.
I was just about to say, this must be the longest fucking hallway ever.
Good grief. I feel like I can hear everyone on Renee's side saying the same damn things. I'll settle this with myself eventually, if for nothing else but to make me look cool.
That sounds like a good start to me.
You do like to act cool after all.
We would all like to do what we can to help you when that time comes.
Perhaps he's finally losing his touch. Or more like it's time for him to finally pay the piper.
Damn, he's fighting a losing battle if even a schoolgirl can see through his act now. Feels like he's putting a pointlessly long abeyance on the inevitable while he tries to find himself to me, if I'm being real with you.
I could see the finding himself angle, yeah. No idea what an abeyance is, though. I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Still, I believe in him. I know he'll stop averting his eyes one day. Not from us so much as from himself. And yes!
Listen to this girl.
It's that kind of straightforward honesty that has the greatest effect on him, I think. Perhaps if I'd been able to say the same to him 7 years ago. No. There's no use in dwelling on the past.
We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Let's get a move on. Right. This isn't a race, you know. Even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's faces again as soon as possible. If this was a ladder instead of a hallway, I'd expect Snake Eater to start playing. Hey guys! Got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad we all made it here unharmed. So am I. I trust you didn't let any of our targets slip past you. Same question right back at you. Still. All of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. We're screwed. Screwed! I want my mommy. Please forgive us, boss. Please. Melchior, sir. I'm begging you. They've let their fear take control of them. Who do they think they're talking to? Be careful, everyone. Shit. Eek.
What's happening? Don't let it get the best of you!
Hi. Bloodthirsty demon Amdo Julius.
An orc devil?
Not this again.
Van?
Pull yourself together, you mischief maker. Got it, Renee. You pampered prince. Don't you call me any part of that ever again.
Damn it! I refuse to lose to a being so unscientific.
We will back you up to the utmost of our abilities.
Please, Arusha! Keep us safe from harm!
I hope you don't think you can take down the Great Grimcat!
Assume its strength to be equal to a high-ranking cryptid.
The CID is right there.
Payback time. A chance.
Well, it only has 156,000 health. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Keep it up! It's working! Time to go all out!
Zeta, activate. That all you got? Hit him fast, Fairy.
All you now! Taking center stage!
Don't go easy on that. Your turn, Judith.
Ready for this? You're toast! You know what to do, Anya?
No, you don't! I'm ready! Then!
That all you got? Payback time.
Oh, this aerosol can hit the whole field.
Take you on! I'm ready! Mr. Kincaid!
Can't beat me!
Keep it up! It's working!
There's nothing I can't swipe. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Waltz!
A chance. Think fast. Take this. chance. Target acquired. Take this! A chance! Like hell, you... That all you got?
Now or never.
Hi, Buffs.
You're not getting away.
A chance! Activating drive.
Here goes.
It has a death poke. It has a death poke.
That all you got? If you would.
It's go time. There's nothing I can't swipe. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Wolf! Your move!
Keep it up! It's working! Katie!
You have nowhere to hide. Accept your fate. A chance. There. Here goes. Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid! All you on, yes.
Activating drive.
Over here. All for you. If you would.
I feel like she's gonna get the plug-in where I can customize everything.
Now or never. Ready for this? You're toast! Your move!
Zayfa, activate.
I won't lose.
Think fast. Take this.
This arsehole.
If you would.
I've got this! Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life!
Thanks, Hal.
Now or never. Twilight kick.
A chance. Zayfa, activate. Like hell, you that all you got?
Hell sandwich? Oh my lord.
You'll pay for that. Like hell, you that all you got? Up to you, Renee. Give it up. It's over. Your move.
Huh, yeah. You know what to do, Anya.
Being able to give yourself HP and CP regen from guarding is so OP. You love it. I rarely use the defend. I'm only using it because I have status ailments.
Activating drive.
Over here. All for you. What?
I'll take you on.
Oh, that's why.
Pull out all the stops.
Take him out. There.
That's far enough. Target acquired. Take this. Your move.
Finish him, Van.
Like hell, you. That all you got?
He won't lose.
Keep your guard up.
There.
If you would.
Dang, 10,000 plus. Oh, arc feather. Nice.
Like hell, you. That all you got?
Can't beat me. Bet this'll sting.
Don't go easy on them.
Keep it up. It's working. Ready for this? You're toast. It's go time. There's nothing I can't swipe. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Waltz.
My move now. Over here. All for you. Up to you, Renee. Target acquired. Take this. The depth.
Nice. Show him the arm.
If you would.
She's been owning the Shadow Spear and Jabberwock arm, along with being a great healer.
Well within expectations.
It's changed phases. Gonna eat them. It's calling some minions. Count 25 enemy spirits. No, 26. You've got to be kidding me. They must be using the fear of our original targets as a foothold to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent that Alpha unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever. I'll take this. What are you doing? Wait. You aren't... Van? Guess this will be my first time showing it to you directly, huh? I can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
No, there will be no need for that.
Yeah, let's go. Urgard, Zeros, and...
I'll back you up.
Yeah! Elaine? The hell? I thought you weren't going to be back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed everything to get back here early.
Yes, but I did everything that I needed to. So I'm not letting you have all the glory.
Heh. Ever the stubborn one, I see.
Have another person join you, Van. Everyone else, we will secure the left and right sides.
Thanks. Oh, come on. Feels like we just had all of our thunder stolen from us. We'll have to take out the other ones at a time so that Van's team can focus on the largest target. Right. I'll support however I can. I'll get them all, even the ones in the middle. Theo, Zeros, it's time to go all out. Select one additional member to support Van's group in battle. Oh dear. Oh shit.
Now or never.
Oh, okay.
Time to go all out.
Zygot activate.
Good. Reset. I need help. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Do your worst. Good. Perfect chance. Huh? It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Now or never. Zygot activate.
Nice miss.
Eat this.
Miss Lancer. I won't hold back. Reset. Prepare yourself.
Let's go.
You'll be sorry.
This fight is taking a real toll. Miss Lancer.
Yes.
Even better.
I will fight. Hurry, Katra.
Let's party! Go time!
Oh, that's our soul.
Time to close in.
Here's a little more.
I shall handle this. Here I go.
100 rushes done. Nice.
Cosmo, Howling Ruin, Celestial Impact. Hurry, Katra.
One move, Ketra!
Fun. Yeah. Not the big guy.
Keep it up. It's working. Yeah, sure.
Sucker.
Van, your turn.
Too slow.
Up to you, Renee. Cypher, activate. Going all in.
Oh, nice. Too bad I can't death blow this one.
Taking point. Yeah, yeah.
Sucker. A chance.
Van, your turn.
Over here. All for you.
A chance.
That's far enough.
Actually.
Going all in.
We should go on the attack.
Cypher, activate.
Nice.
You can't best me.
Keep your guard up.
Shoot, yeah.
Sucker. They're down. A chance.
That's it?
By the time we get to the actually activating the Grendel, it'll be like almost dead.
A chance.
We're halfway now.
Activating drive. There. A chance. It'll be all right.
Great circle of light.
Give unto us the breath of life. Thanks, Mr. Kincaid.
I'm here to stop you. Exceed rank.
I'll remember this.
Sucker.
Van, your turn. Too slow. We can win.
Zach's about to get the Walter reveal in chapter 1. Oh, he's in for a great surprise.
Have some more. A chance. Keep your guard up. There. Up to you, Renee.
We should go on the attack. A chance.
A chance.
Too slow. They're down.
Oh, nice stun. Nice stun. Oh, that's even better. Boost, please.
Oh, radiant wings. Knights of Asteria!
A chance.
A chance! Activating drive. There!
You know what's sad? That the Grendel's made available and
Here goes.
yeah, we're
Too slow!
Don't stop now, Elaine.
Wings, guide
we gotta beat.
Knights of Asteria!
That's how it goes.
It'll take more than that to stop us. I can't sense their presence any longer. The space around us seems to have stabilized now too. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures really appeared as a result of their fear? Indeed. They must have been underlings of the 77 devils described in the Testaments. This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged. Indeed. Last time was during the war, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure some showed up because of the Great Twilight. That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here? You really think these guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that devils are drawn to the negative emotions of humans. Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can no longer sense them. Well done. Phew, what a relief. I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly. Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. It feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. I'm hoping everyone was too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
Damn.
You didn't transform.
We come down here after sensing some evil shit in the air, and what do we find?
Yes! You're the church knights. If it isn't our favorite couple of crackpots.
Looking for a fight, punk? Wait, was an Archdevil here?
I have to wonder if we were even needed, with our master already being here.
Not at all. You came at the perfect time.
Nice going, Elaine. Looks like you didn't arrive a minute too soon.
We could hear the fighting while we were on our way here. But you and your old friends worked together like a dream, huh?
A nice enough dream, I suppose. Why are you all looking at me like that?
Like what?
You're just imagining it.
I love how they poke fun at her. Reporting in, sir. Are those the rest of the members? Correct. Take them into custody. This should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Me skipping 95% of the side quests, hardly doing anything. At a 450 max AP, I got 261. That's not bad. Feels to me like we were never needed here. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Almada's remaining forces after all. Phew. Finally, we could take a break. I'm just glad we were able to smack some sense into those idiots when they went crazier than a palm spreading tits. are better ways of putting it. Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it was over, my stomach started rumbling like crazy. I know it won't make up for everything you've done, especially in Arasion, so we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I've had my eye on that place for a while. Heard even the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division speaks highly of him. I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place where you're staying, Master? I'm curious too. Won't we be troubling them by charging it unannounced in such large numbers? It's not an inn. It would be best if we asked them first, but the owner is a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even you're on board with this? It's not often we get a chance to go somewhere together, you know. I think it'd be nice to invite Bermati too, and maybe some of my classmates, if that's all right. Oh, can we invite Sarah and Shahina too then? And Inspector Daswani. Works for me. Maybe I'll give Nina and Gotti a call so they can join in on the fun. Then I'll give Essay and Supervisor Giscard a call too. I can see Ashen and the others pitching a fit if they find out they weren't invited, so I'd better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Montmartre post-haste. Did you have to encourage them? This is going to be total chaos. My only reason is the one I stated. And you're coming too, of course. Does that work for you too, Elaine? I suppose so. Just thinking about it takes me back to our school festival after party. There is no way this isn't going to be way worse. I also had enough New Game Plus points to get the stage outfits and costumes. I only had Emma and hers the entire game. Nice. Upon hearing their plans, Montmartre's owners graciously allowed them an exclusive run of the bistro until 7 p.m. They then invited many of their friends and acquaintances to join them, amounting to a more than modest celebration. His face. Oh, even he's here? Ugh. It's all the friends we made along the way. And the race car driver. With Almada's reign of terror at the end, they were able to let go and truly enjoy the moment. Oh, hello. And despite most attendees rarely or never crossing paths, they opened up to each other in record time. Even celebrities like Judith, Nina, and the Crown Prince fit right in with the evening of merriment and delicious food. There were some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price, but they only got what they deserved. This is a nice group, the cast, I gotta say.
I can't believe even Sal ended up coming. This shit ended up being a crazier mess than I was counting on.
Or the goose. Say it. Say his name. Why won't you love Tom Honks?
Really? I expected during the boss fight.
It is quite the mishmash of people. I never pictured Ren, the Gralsritter, and the Crown Prince to ever be in the same room. If you tried to tell someone who wasn't here about this guest list, they'd think you were making it up.
Especially so with unscrupulous celebrities like Risha Mao and Judith Lanster being here.
Mm-hmm.
Since we do owe them, however, I see no reason to drive them out.
Ren does know a bunch of Gralsritter already.
I got no comment on either of them. Though Miss Vice President here might not be as up for letting some things slide.
Just how far stuck in the past are you? If nothing else, dealing with the Twilight forced me to be a little more flexible with whom I work. And I certainly doubt you could have triumphed in Oracion without the help of people from all sides of the moral spectrum.
Sure doubt it.
Realizing that you can't always keep it clean is a sign that you have truly matured. I'd wondered if the two of you would ever grow up, but at last, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Don't let me in with him.
Or maybe you two haven't changed in the slightest. You're both exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off though, from student council president to counseling the president. To be sure, you've never been shy about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through police bureaucracy, then finally landing in politics? I won't deny it. Skill and knowledge only have meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. We have an ad running, so I'm going to wait for this to be over with. But this cast has been phenomenal. Just looking at like the overall view of the way Montmartre was just then, it just puts it into perspective how much this cast is so diverse, and you don't realize it through the entire game because you're dealing with them only in little bits. But when they come together, it's like, wow, this is fantastic. You would think having everyone linked to Max, I would have everyone as an option to dance with. I only have Toa and Emma. Well, come here, Emma. Nice. Malcolm knocked it out with trying to balance developing new peeps and old babes. Yeah, and like the little like hints of past characters, past events, just having the nods to them, that's more than enough. I only have one NPC in this game I really don't like. I'm waiting for them to redeem themselves before the end. Will they do it? Art Trip, you need to play Trails to find out what you need to do. See? Exactly. Exclamation point play. It tells you. Play The Legend of Heroes, Trails through Daybreak to find out. I love that that command also works on any other game that we play. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides that one. Here comes his boundless confidence. Not like he ain't got good reason for it, but ugh. I bet your chief must have had a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You've found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It really is a nice place. Even your landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure them being around has helped you achieve a balanced diet too, even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. Who are you, my mother? And if you think the work we're doing here is shady, maybe stop piling more on us? How are things with your dad, by the way? I've heard he's at least cooperating with questioning. He is. I've started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan to stay in Arasion until a guilty verdict on his charges was reached, but my mother sent me away, saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. Simone always was a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's more to come, you must be feeling some relief that you have finally settled matters with him. I do. Half the reason I wanted to become a bracer was to clear my doubts about my father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he'll always be family to me. And though it led me to being the one to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I can decide my days to mulling over what being a bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find how I can wield my sword for my sake. It's like I can finally see things for what they truly are for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know, you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that, or why you know that about that rank for that matter. But now that I have a clearer head, I feel like even A rank is too high for me as I am. Though since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation, but my request for a rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked for a demotion, huh? Damn, you really gotta learn to loosen up. Oh yeah, you said that your dad was half the reason you became a bracer, right? What was the other half? What? Like, did something happen at school between me dropping out in the graduation? You could say that, I suppose. But it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not in the slightest. Got it. What's her deal? Did I screw up or something? You do nothing but screw up with Elaine. Me and my big mouth. Stop whispering over me. Honestly, boys. You know, I heard how the two of you had a whale of a time at your own little gathering following a school festival's after party. How disgraceful. Look, just because Renee brought his older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. We just wanted to drink some stuff that our square of vice prez wouldn't have had our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though we certainly saw some stunning clientele at that place my ex picked out, didn't we? Don't tell her that! I knew it. I knew it. You supported me during the student council elections, but you were getting up to such debauchery behind the scenes. Then out of nowhere, you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry. Bringing that up again is hitting below the belt, isn't it? In whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Van?
If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for me. Not why you left us behind. Why you wouldn't let us help you. I know we were at that age where we weren't quite adults, but we weren't children either. Maybe we couldn't have helped much even if we tried. But it's been 7 years, and all of us are grown now. And we're not the only ones who want to help you. All of your part-timers do too, along with so many others. Is there nothing we can do? Can you still not rely on us?
Sorry.
Elaine.
I know what you're going to say. I'm sorry, Van. I overstepped my boundaries there.
Like I said, I'm the one who's in the wrong. So you know, you're right to be mad at me. And honestly, it makes me kinda happy that you are. Thanks.
You are so uncool.
Yeah, no arguments here.
It goes beyond uncool. It's almost painful to watch sometimes. You try your best to come across as apathetic about everything, but it's obvious as can be that you're faking it.
I agree. We bracers might get labeled something as embarrassing as allies of justice, but you're the one acting more like a kid's idea of cool. Someone who's so soft that he can't bear to turn his back on anyone in need.
Hit the nail on the head. You're softer than half the candy you eat, and aren't even aware of it.
You guys can stop dunking on me anytime
Got
now.
him. The dynamic between these three have been fantastic.
Putting aside your uncool demeanor, then you could probably stand to be a little more like the adult you are in front of your employees.
Damn, fun's over already?
We didn't mean to butt in. We just wanted to tell you that it was about time for the party to break up.
That doesn't really track with how hard you were trying not to be noticed.
How long have you guys been there?
Pardon us. We arrived roughly around when you said thanks.
You are so hopeless. You can sniff out just about anything, but you couldn't catch a whiff of us right around the corner.
At the beginning of the game, he probably could have.
Elaine!
We're heading back to the branch now. What are you gonna do?
We won't stop you if you were planning a little one-on-one time with your friend there.
Of course I'm not. I'll, come down and join you.
I'm planning to return to the office as well. Will you be accompanying me, Kincaid?
If I may, I will be right there.
Aw, there were so many cute girls here I felt like I was clicking with too. I can stay longer, right, sir?
Are you out of your mind? You have reports to write.
I feel you, young man. I feel you so much it hurts.
Honestly, I'm of the same mind. But it isn't right to deny the regulars of their bistro any longer.
Thanks for inviting me, Van.
I had a lot of fun here too.
I am so very honored that you extended an invitation to my humble self as well.
We didn't. Why did you even come?
My bad. I just wanted the hot dancer, but he ended up tagging along.
So it was your fault.
If Olivier showed up on top of this too, or Oliver, wow, that'd be something.
I still can't believe it. You really went to Aramis then?
Yeah, though I dropped out.
Stage performance you did when you were a student was bonkers. Albert was almost starry-eyed when he was watching it. He started going on about how we had to do something at least as good.
I was not, and I did not.
Well, may it serve as inspiration while we start ironing out what we want to do for our own festival. Goodbye for now, Van. Thank you for inviting us.
There were so many interesting folks. I had a blast chatting them up.
Glad to hear it. What about you? Had fun?
Well, the food was pretty stellar, and it was exciting to meet so many different kinds of people. Ugh, whatever. Thank you for inviting me, sir.
Aw, sir. Look at him being so sweet.
Sweet now, but will he go back to sour later?
Oh.
You don't need to analyze me.
She analyzes everything. You good?
Oh, it's nothing.
The train arriving on platform 2 will be traveling through the Aubert district to...
There's our train.
We gotta go, Agnes. Right. Don't worry. It really is nothing. It's been a challenging day, so I hope you get a lot of rest.
Same to you. Night all. Phew. It's only 8 and I'm already feeling beat. It's just my imagination, right? We've dealt with all of Almada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either. But...
I doubt I'll sniff out anything more tonight. Better to focus on clearing out the 4 SPGs I've got piled up over the next couple days. I should make the rounds and see what else I can wrap up. I'm sure there's something. All right.
Dear Spriggan, there's something I would like to tell you, Spriggan. Please decode this and arrive at the truth. I shall be waiting. The hell's this? Dear Spriggan. Doesn't look suspicious, at least. Alright, my interest is piqued. I guess this message here must be the code it was telling me to look into. First task, go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. Seems innocent enough. Don't know what they're after, but I'll play along for a bit and see what's up. What's my free time with? You forgot to do free time here? I'm probably gonna do Burgard and maybe Renee. We'll see.
How is it this late?
Looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
I love how Zeros is always around Aaron. Yes, Mom. I'll get it. I promise I'll be back in time for New Year's. I'll go ahead and talk to Grammy. What? You already told her? Why wouldn't I? You already went off gallivanting over to Horacion without even telling us. And not to mention what the tabloids have been saying about you. Do you have the slightest idea of how worried we've been over you? I can explain, just make sure you get all of your affairs in order and tidy yourself up before you come here, understand? By the way, if there's a special someone you're just getting serious with, you can totally bring them over with you if you want. Your mom won't mind. Mom, give me a break. You're asking the impossible. Sounds like an important family call. I won't butt in. From the sounds of it, she's talking to her mom. As far as I know, she was a theater actress and the second Grimcat. Tough nut to crack. Her grandma's probably worse, though. She was a chanson singer and the first Grimcat. Wouldn't want to mess with her. You realize I have better things to do with my life, right? Like, I don't know, my career as the biggest movie Excuse me? What do you mean look for someone at work? You're not seriously expecting me to do that? Gotta be careful because I don't want to go into that room. Thank you, Paulette. Truly, I had a great time. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, even if the food wasn't mine. Is that so? That's, too bad. I would have loved some of your cooking. So, about the festival. I mean, do you want to maybe go with me? With Yume, too, of course. May I have this date? I'm afraid I can't. Sorry. But I wouldn't mind if you showed Yume around at the festival. And I might just come along with you. Oh, jeez. Well, that's fine by me. Wow, he actually had the balls to ask. And she agreed. Sorta. He's got a real marathon ahead of him. I'll have to keep an eye on how he does. Nice.
Welcome.
On to
Thanks for
CS2?
stopping by.
This is the father? Wow. Okay. Now I know why he was going everywhere. What's up, Victoria? Judith is bad at hiding her identity as Grimcat. It's a wonder on how she kept the secret for like 8 years, right?
Alrighty.
Do you know what you want?
Not really, no.
I hope to see you again.
Welcome to Laguna!
That goes being back home after killing Evil Man. It's going slowly, but we're getting there.
I feel good as new.
Going from Sky SC to Daybreak wasn't bad, but going from Daybreak to Cold Steel 1 is fucking rough.
Taking off now.
Well, it was a Vita
Welcome
game,
to
so...
Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products. We await your next visit.
Well, hello.
Gonna eat something?
Good work out there, Elaine. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin to thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. That was mostly just talking. I'm good to go a little longer. You really held your own, Regina. I'm impressed. I heard you helped keep Edith safe while I was away. Even you-know-who had some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really do depend on him too much. On the topic of you-know-who, was he helpful out at the old Capitol? He didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like, get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. I wonder. Is that concern I hear? What? No! It's just, I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he's got that promotion lined up. I'm just worried he's acting riskier because of it, especially with what happened to Iwan. True, bracer ranks are more than just skill. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Alvis will be fine, rest assured. Yeah, he looked real shaken when he heard about that Iwan guy. But he turned right around and backed us up the whole way. Along with Ahad and Shaoling. Seemed like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get that B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe. I'll give it some thought. Huh. Looks like Elaine and the other bracers are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might take it the wrong way if I pretend I don't see them. Aren't you... Oh, Van. Doing the rounds as usual. We didn't have any requests to handle, so we decided to enjoy ourselves a bit. Thanks for keeping an eye out. We didn't see anything out of the ordinary on our end. It's nothing. Just wrapping up some errands on my own. You ladies take it easy here. Don't go overboard with the hard stuff. Well, if I do end up too sloshed to walk myself home, maybe I can call on a certain someone to escort me? You'll take any for Spriggans, right? You? These two are already sauced. Looks like you've got a rough night ahead coming up, Albus. Please, I'm joking. I would never do something so demeaning. I imagine you're pretty exhausted yourself between today's incident and the mess in the old capital. We've got a brief bit of calm before the storm, so make sure you rest up tonight. Yep, back at you.
Well...
That's true. Do you need something? Please come again.
To be fair, Alvis didn't know how suspicious her dad was being. You don't even get the options for her dad if you didn't do the side quest or two. Yeah, you don't. I have to see something. Okay, so I can go in here by myself. Interesting.
Off we go.
I'm just doing some rounds here now just to see.
Please step on up. Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
If there's any other stuff, or if I have to wait for
rainfall. Thank you.
I see.
Welcome. I hope to see you again.
Okay.
This night's just getting started.
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
This is where I stopped last night. I've been able to pace myself pretty well at like one stream ahead of you. Nice. Well, Mr. Arkwright, I see we meet again. Out on another one of your famous strolls? Yeah, you could say that. You two picked an interesting place to have yourselves a little after party. What can I say? As much as I might not be a fan of its affiliations, the food itself is to die for. I love everything about it. Well, almost everything. They season their stuff a little stronger compared to what you'll find in Long Lai, but other than that, no complaints. That's Longport style cuisine for you. They like their mala. Sometimes it's good for a change of pace. The restaurant allows us to detach ourselves from our positions too. It doesn't hurt that it's also a good place to monitor Hayue's movements. Gotta say, I feel real bad for Mao as the owner having a CID chief and what's effectively an S-rank bracer under the same roof. Just one of you in a room puts out a strong presence. Have some sympathy for the woman. Try not to get in the habit of coming too often. You got me there. I guess we are a little imposing in a place like this. I suppose we can tone down these reconnaissance missions of ours in the interest of securing any future packs of once Almada is out of the picture. She's gonna come out and say it, is she? Jin's on a little date. He is. We're gonna go see a movie though. When will they finally get together? At the last game of the series.
Will soon begin. Hello.
Hello.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Wolf's Requiem, Climber's Story, or Golden Blood. We have Wolf's Requiem. We have Golden Blood, so we're doing Climber's Story.
Hello. We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir?
This documentary is a dramatization of a memoir left behind by a mountain climber. The brutal intensity of mountaineering is laid bare against the ethereal beauty of Calvert's most famous peaks and valleys. The most impressive of which is the Tanshan Mountains in the eastern region of the Republic. Nicholas, the author of the memoir, serves as the narrator as the team ascends the mountain using a route that was believed to be unscalable.
This isn't the first time I've gazed at the gaunt face of death. It awaits us all at the bottom of the abyss, yearning for our fall when a boulder bars our way. I've never seen a mountain rob the hope of the climbers challenging it. That is, not before today. It's been 10 days since we started our ascent, yet the summit is not even in sight. When you scale a mountain, death scales right behind you. Elman, Massif, and Gessner were among the greatest mountaineers in all the world. Yet even they were claimed by death while on the climb to the top. Man is utterly powerless before the mountain. The frailty of humanity is unmasked in the face of nature's raw majesty. So then, why does man climb the mountain? And to that I say, I do not know. All I know is that the vast world beyond the summit has seized hold of my soul, and it will never let go.
It's like why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Exactly. Or get to the top of the mountain in this case. Van, is that you? Well, look who it is. You come here all by yourself? Maybe. I was thinking it might be nice to maybe catch something, and then before I knew it, I found myself here. Did you come here to watch this movie too? I guess you could say that. You were smart to pick a documentary, one of the better genres to enjoy by yourself in my opinion. I know what you mean. Before I knew it, I was completely sucked into what was going on. Except, at one point, I suddenly saw Dingo in my mind. But he didn't look like he was sad or in pain or anything. He was smiling, softly. He looked like he was in such peace. It made me so happy to see that. Really happy, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry. I must sound crazy right now, talking like that. Nah, not at all. Hearing that from you honestly brings me a little comfort. Thanks, Mario. Van's conversation in the theater continued for a brief period. Soon enough, however, the two sides parted ways in the lobby. From there, Van got into the rest of his evening.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Taking off now.
I'm proud of all my
Stores
wares.
have a wide variety of fine
It's
goods
been a
for sale.
pleasure.
Does anything catch your eye?
You enjoy shopping with us.
I hope I see you again.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Your
We await your
attention, please.
next visit.
Limited edition.
She's still looking at that magazine rack. I don't know what's so interesting on it.
It's so convenient nowadays.
Oh, that's nice. What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
I don't need to talk to him.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
Taking off now.
Well,
Well, if it isn't Van.
Hi. Pleasure to see you again, Van. Good to see. Good on you for coming, darling. We just got started here, and I'm on my way out. Come on, Arkwright. Why not join us for a little chat? Haven't seen you since Erasion. I bet we got loads to catch up on. How about no? We had our fun, but I ain't looking to make friends. My thanks go as far as you sending over the full payment for the Erasion gig. The boss enjoyed himself a fair bit. Don't be surprised if you see a neat little bonus come your way. He was gonna pay you anyway, whether you figured out his plan or not. Oh, but if he hadn't, Van here would have sadly found himself too indisposed to enjoy his paycheck. The hell's his problem? You look like a saint by comparison. Bastard didn't even care about all those lives, did he? Like Retzi and I were saying, the guy's pure poison. That Dante's, though, now there's a real son of a bitch. Bastard's in a league of all of his own, even when compared to an Anguis. You're joking. Oh, I feel faint. I'm not sure how much I can take hearing about him before my heart gives out. While I'm no saint, it's a small comfort knowing I don't quite compare to the heights of this madman. For a lapdog, you sure do love pulling at your master's leash. It'll slip right out of his hands soon enough. Please keep me far, far away from that business whenever that happens. My, this info's solid gold. Too bad I'll have to keep mum about it, or I might not enjoy my life for much longer. Are that walking disaster of a man, the golden butterfly, and Edith? Who knows? I haven't heard from him since Erasion. Probably out reporting to the big boss. We'll get comfortable though. Can't imagine they're gonna keep away for long. This year's Revolution Festival is shaping up to be quite the spectacle, eh? Son of a bitch. It's been the talk of the town as of late. What do you mean about Calvard finally overtaking Erebonia in terms of sheer power? President Gramhard is many things, but a boring man he is not. That's one way of putting it. By the way, aren't you going back to the dorms with Agnes? Couldn't you be studying or something? Got more interesting stuff to do with life than hang out with this bag of bones. Watch it, Arkwright. Walter reached out to me right after I arrived. He has some information I'm interested in hearing, so I figured a meetup would be worthwhile. And if you needn't worry, I made sure to file the proper curfew extension, so I can stay out as late as I please. The hell kind of school are they even running in there? Calm yourself, Van darling. No need to get your panties in a bunch. It's not like I'm taking or drinking or anything, so don't worry about that. Corrupting our poor Ren. Walter would be a great drinking buddy, actually.
Oh, good stuff right here.
The very best. Take as long as you need. I'll be waiting for you.
Yummy!
I will say that he probably would be a great drinking buddy.
Hey there. See ya.
There's no one in there. Okay. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see if they're in here. No. Thought I'd check.